Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Excellencies, the Dean Faculty of Science and Technology.
Yang terhormat Dekan Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi Universitas Islam Negeri Ar-Raniry.
Honorable First Deputy of Dean Faculty of Science and Technology, Second Deputy of Dean Faculty of Science and Technology, Third Deputy of Dean Faculty of Science and Technology, the Head of Administration Faculty of Science and Technology and his staff, to all of Head and Secretary of Department Faculty of Science and Technology, and the judges.
Yang kami hormati Wakil Dekan 1 Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi, Wakil Dekan 2 Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi, Wakil Dekan 3 Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi, Kepala Tata Usaha Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi, beserta jajarannya, Ketua Program Studi dan Sekretaris Program Studi Selingkungan Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi, dan Dewan Juri.
And our appreciation to all of participants and the guests.
Dan yang kami banggakan seluruh peserta dan tamu undangan. By saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, this event begins.
Praise to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has been giving us blessing and mercies so we can attend this event in a good condition. Salawat and salam are always given to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
Segala puji bagi Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala yang telah memberikan keberkahan dan kemuliaan sehingga kita bisa berhadir pada acara hari ini. Selawat dan salam kepada Nabi Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
Welcome to the first International Paper Competition 2023 with the theme Innovation and Value Creation in Science and Technology. Thursday, November 23rd, 2023. Held on the whole Faculty of Science and Technology and virtual Zoom.
Kamis 23 November 2023 yang bertepatan di Aula Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi dan virtual Zoom.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first agenda is reciting the Holy Quran that will be recited by our brother Naufal Maulana Andiko, the student at Faculty of Science and Technology.
Hadirin sekalian, acara pertama pembacaan ayat suci Al-Quran yang akan dibacakan oleh Saudara Naufal Maulana Andiko, mahasiswa Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A'udzu billahi minasy syaithanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Inna lil muttaqina mafaza hadaiqa wa a'naban wa وكواعب أترابا وكأسا دهاقا لا يسمعون فيها لغوا ولا كذابا جزاء من ربك عطاء من ربك عطاء حسابا رب السماوات والأرض وما بينهما الرحمن لا يملكون منه خطابا يوم يقوم الروح والملائكة صفا لا يتكلمون إلا من أذن له الرحمن وقال صوابا ذلك اليوم الحق فمن شاء اتخذ إلى ربه مآبا إنا أنذرناكم عذابا قريبا يوم ينظر المرء ما قدمت يداه ويقول الكافر يا ليتني كنت ترابا صدق الله العظيم. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thanks to our brother Noval Maulana Andiko, who has recited the Holy Quran for us. May Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala always give us guidance and help. Amin.
Terima kasih kepada saudara Noval Maulana Andiko. Semoga acara ini diberkahi Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala.
Next agenda, sing the Indonesian Anthem, Indonesia Raya.
Acara selanjutnya menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan Indonesia Raya.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up.
Hadirin dimohon berdiri.
Di sana
Ladies and gentlemen, please have a seat.
Hadirin dipersilahkan duduk kembali.
The Chairman's Report by Mr. Budi Azhari MPD.
Laporan Ketua Panitia oleh Bapak Budi Azhari MPD.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala ashrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa ashabihi ajmain. Pertama-tama marilah bersama-sama kita menyampaikan puja dan puji syukur kita kehadrat Allah Subhanahu wa taala yang telah memberikan kita kesehatan sehingga pada hari ini kita dapat berkumpul mengikuti acara final International Paper Competition tahun 2023 yang pertama di Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi. Selawat beriringkan salam sama-sama kita haturkan kepada junjungan alam Nabi besar Muhammad SAW. Berkat jasa beliau kita dapat menikmati indahnya iman dan Islam seperti yang kita rasakan pada hari ini. Yang kami hormati dan kami muliakan Bapak Dekan Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi yang telah hadir bersama-sama kita, yang akan memberikan kata sambutan dan sekaligus membuka acara final pada kegiatan International Paper Competition hari ini. Kepada Bapak Wakil Dekan 2, Bapak Dr. Jainal Abidin, yang kami hormati juga Bapak Kepala TU, Bapak Dr. Andes Ahmad Soki, Bapak Ibu Ketua dan Sekretaris Prodi, Bapak Ibu dosen-dosen Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi, para undangan, para peserta yang kami cintai, dan teman-teman panitia yang telah menyukseskan acara International Paper Competition pada hari ini. Izinkan saya sebagai ketua panitia menyampaikan laporan kegiatan ini. Kegiatan ini diikuti jumlah peserta 56 tim yang mengikuti 6 cabang lomba. Kemudian yang masuk final terdapat 18 tim. Tiap cabang terdiri dari 3 tim yang akan memperebutkan juara 1, 2, dan 3 atau memperebutkan medali emas, perak, dan perunggu. Juri pada kegiatan paper competition ini tersebar dari beberapa kampus di dalam negeri di Indonesia dan juga dari luar negeri. Peserta terdiri dari mahasiswa Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, dan Korea. Kegiatan ini dilaksanakan sistem perlombaannya hybrid. Kegiatan penyisihan sampai semifinal dilaksanakan secara full time online. Full online maksudnya. Kemudian pada final hari ini yang akan berlangsung dari pagi hari ini sampai selesai akan dilaksanakan secara hibrid karena beberapa tim dari luar negeri dan luar daerah mengikutinya secara online. Kami atas nama panitia pertama mengucapkan terima kasih atas dukungan segala pihak dan juga memohon maaf atas segala kekurangannya. Sekali lagi kami mengucapkan terima kasih terutama kepada Bapak Dekan yang telah membantu, memfasilitasi, mengawal kegiatan ini dari awal sampai selesai. Mungkin itu saja yang dapat kami sampaikan dari panitia. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thanks to Mr. Budi Azhari. The next agenda is greeting speech and opening International Paper Final Competition 2023. Please welcome Dr. Insinyur Muhammad Dirhamsyah, MT IPU.
Terima kasih kami ucapkan kepada Bapak Budi Azhari. Acara selanjutnya, kata sambutan dan pembukaan acara final International Paper Competition 2023. Kami persilakan kepada Bapak Dr. Insinyur Muhammad Dirhamsyah, MT IPU.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hamdan wa syukran lillah, salatan wa salaman ala rasulillah wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa malah. Honorable guests and participants international papers competitions, a warm welcome to the 2023 International Paper Competition today. I am Muhammad Dirhamsyah, the Dean of the Faculty of Science and Technology at Islamic State University Ar-Raniry. I am delegated to welcome all of you to this important event, having successfully gathering the best and brightest talents from the various regions. Today we get not only a competitor but also ambassador of the field of science and technology. It united with a shared commitment to excellence in our respective areas. We are currently in Aceh as a region by Indian Ocean and Malacca Straits, the longest coastal line and remarkable story. Its saliency saw the devastation tsunami in 24. Banda Aceh as a capital of a region of Aceh province experienced the impact, the huge of disasters. The wave that caused destructions also lead to better resilience, rebuilding for sustainable development programs. Currently we are in the bustling and currently a rich city of Banda Aceh, a place rich in the history, resilience, and the fight spirit of the people. Our competition taking place in these extraordinary locations as a symbol of the transformative power of dedication and spirit of achieving excellence. Banda Aceh have become a symbol of recovery and rebuilding, and hosting this international event here as a celebrating of the city revival and emergence of creative, innovative, entrepreneurial writing based on the science and technology. We have gathered talent writers from the various places representing different countries such as Indonesia, Thailand, South Korea, and Malaysia, and various cities in Indonesia from Sabang to the Merauke. It contributing to diversity of creativity and innovation, and also containing entrepreneurial talents with the science and technology basis. Ladies and gentlemen, the participants will compete in these international competence papers were carried by expertise in various fields such as technological information literacy, climate, waste and environments, disaster detection and mitigations, Islamic architect designs, halal and nanotechnology products, and the last, renewable energy technology. Meanwhile, the group managed to overcome the obstacle to the final announcement to qualify the final round with the 15 teams with the names 1 virtual space, 2nd humanitarian ambassador, 3rd blueprint, the 4 fins, others brain, zero waste fish, small adventures teams, FTSP, ESTG, CISPO, Arts Bishops, Mosfan, Dermi Vira, UIN ER second physics engineers, UIN ER 01 physics engineers, and Jati Green teams. This is a 15 teams involved for this event. As we stand on the threshold of this international stage, let us take a moment to reflect on meaning of the gatherings. In the word that says emphasize difference. And through this event, let us collective harness the power of collaboration for the mutual excellence. Through the competitors like this, it's hoped that friendship will be forged and they will be enhanced of creative, innovative ideas, paving the ways of the brilliant futures. I would like to express my deepest gratitude to the Rector of President UIN Ar-Raniry and the entire organizing committee, especially for Pak Budi, with the head of committee and their hard work and high spirit support. The commitment of the team has contributed the success implement an effort in promoting the success of this internal partnership. Once again, the unity of the intelligence of the team are evidence in creating the highlight successful event. Ladies and gentlemen, to all participants, I want to convey this message. You are living representation of the talents, dedication, resilience. Our journey to this competition is marked to the long hours of effort, sacrifice, and immeasurable determination. Today you have your final opportunity to showcase the result of your hard work, and we are eager to anticipate your success until the end of this event. As we begin this international competition, let us do with the spirit, sportsmanship, respect, and share commitment to fair play. Once again, welcome to the final stage of the first international paper competition in 2023. We hope that this intense competition will produce lasting friendship and unforgettable memories. Good luck, all participants. By saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, I announce the International Paper Competition with the topic Creativity and Entrepreneurship Innovation in Science and Technology is officially open. Amin ya rabbal alamin. Wabillahi taufiq wa hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thanks to Mr. Muhammad Dirhamsyah. Next, reciting the doa by Naufal Maulana Andiko.
Terima kasih kami ucapkan kepada Bapak Muhammad Dirhamsyah. Selanjutnya pembacaan doa oleh Naufal Maulana Andiko.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A'udzu billahi minasy syaithanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Hamdan na'imin, hamdan syakirin, حمدا يوافي نعمه ويكافئ مزيده يا ربنا لك الحمد كما ينبغي لجلال وجهك الكريم وعظيم سلطانك اللهم صل على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم اللهم أعنا على ذكرك وشكرك وحسن عبادتك. ربنا ظلمنا أنفسنا وإن لم تغفر لنا وترحمنا لنكونن من الخاسرين. اللهم أحينا بالإيمان وأمتنا بالإيمان وأدخلنا الجنة مع العباد. اللهم اجعل في قلبنا نورا وفي لساننا نورا وفي سمعنا نورا وفي بصرنا نورا. اللهم اعطنا نورا. ربنا آتنا من لدنك رحمة وهيئ لنا من أمرنا رشدا. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار. وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد والحمد لله رب العالمين. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Documentation session.
Sesi dokumentasi.
Oke, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Ada video. Ada video. Ya lihatnya. Santai hebat. Saya titip ini tolong tulisan ya, Dewan Juri ya. Ada break dulu.
Next, the main agenda is presentation of the paper. We will announce to all participants that the duration will be 7 minutes.
Selanjutnya acara utama presentasi paper Diinformasikan untuk seluruh peserta durasi maksimal presentasi 7 menit.
Oh, tiga-tiganya? Iya, Pak. Makasih, Pak. Maaf, Kak.
Let me show you how we do stuff around here.
Actually, my department uses Monday.com, so I'm good.
A work management tool.
We will announce to all participants that the duration will be 7 minutes.
Diinformasikan untuk seluruh peserta durasi maksimal presentasi 7 menit.
The first topic is climate waste and environment. We call to the presenter Vine team. Hansa Alisa Diandra, Sherin Serlita Widiasari, Sabrina Artariani Zukrianto from Prodi Biologi Faculty of Science and Data Analytics Institut Teknologi 10 November.
Topik yang pertama, Climate Waste and Environment. Kami panggilkan presenter dari tim Vine, Kansa Alicia Diandra, Sherin Sherlita Widiasari, Sabrina Artariani Zukrianto dari Prodi Biologi Fakultas of Science dan Data Analysis Institut Teknologi 10 November.
Hello, committee. Do I have to share screen the presentation? If so, then it's still disabled. Oh yeah, then I want to, I think there's been a mistake. Team Vine is from University of Indonesia Environmental Engineering Program Study. Thank you. Okay, as my share screen can be seen. Hello. Hello, sorry, can I start now? Or not?
Yes, please.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, fellow friends and fellow judges. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Kanza Alisha, team leader of Team Vinay from University of Indonesia. Thank you so much for giving us the opportunity to further explain about our innovation for the climate waste and environmental topic. Today, I will bring you to a journey exploring how our idea, CRANK, Climate Resilience Water Tank with rainwater harvesting and filtration technology as household water safe storage as a possible solution to tackle climate change. Before we start, I would like to introduce my wonderful team in helping me bring the CRANK concept to life, Shairen and Chabrina. Today, I want to talk about something crucial, climate change and how it's hitting us hard in the form of water scarcity. We're looking to a potential 5.8 degrees Celsius rise in temperature, bringing crazy water patterns and more floods, droughts, and water shortage. And guess what? Indonesia is among the top 5 countries facing these challenges. According to the experts at XDI, Indonesia is dealing with unpredictable rainfall and heavier rainstorms. It's a double problem. This isn't just about the environmental, it's about us. A study in 4 Indonesian cities found that 29% of residents face water shortage multiple times a week. We're feeling the impact. Rainy season brings floods, making clean water access through. Dry season, water sources dry up. It's a year-round struggle. And why are we here? We are here because Indonesia is stuck in a water scarcity loop worsened by climate change. We need solutions, and we need them fast. Sure, 46% rely on groundwater, but that's not a silver bullet. Over-extraction is a real threat. So now, here's a shocker. 75% of rainwater just flows into the sea, and that's a vast untapped resource. With annual rainfall between 2,000 and 40,000 millimeters per year, we're sitting on a gold mine. And here's where CRANK steps in. Meet CRANK, our climate resilience water tank. It captures rainwater, utilizing Indonesia's abundant rainfall. It's got a steel tower, top-notch harvesting tech, and infiltration wells. A complete package for a secure, reliable, and climate-resilient water source. Our method in exploring its innovation starts with exploring a deep literature study sourced from various reports. This provides an explanation of the capabilities of rainwater harvesting systems. Then we do a preliminary sketch to innovate the technology of CRANK, and we visualize it better with making a 3D model. Then our last step is to do a feasibility study, realization, and preparation of budgetary cost estimates. Our innovation CRANK gives a comprehensive strategy that enables rural areas to access dependable and safe water supply with 2 main technologies, which are rainwater harvesting and infiltration well, or locally called by sumber resapan. The outcome of our the outcome of our the outcome of our solution and innovation for water scarcity in Indonesia, CRANK, can be suitable in both rural and urban areas. Rainwater harvesting and infiltration well helps rural communities become more self-sufficient. Material sensitivity is, in the context of water supplies, is a crucial consideration when designing climate-resilient infrastructure. For CRANK, based on the ranking analysis system made by USAID Philippines, we chose structural steel for the water tower to ensure climate resilience while managing costs. And we also choose corrugated metal roofing for the water tower, aligning with its goal of achieving a climate-resilient and cost-effective water supply system. Today, I want to invite you to picture this, an entirely designed system where harvested rainwater seamlessly flows into a secure water tank. The originality of our innovation is evident in the design, particularly the system responsible for channeling harvested rainwater directly into the water tank. The system efficiently collects rainwater, removes impurities through an effective filtration, and securely stores it in a tank. First, the rooftop at CRANK catches the rain on the roof, and then water flows into a pipe that connects the catchment area to the tank. In the pipe, there is a polypropylene woven filter to filter water impurities with a 65% treatment efficiency, and then the infiltrated water flows into the water tank. There is a valve installed to control the flow of the pipe leading into the filtration well. During periods of droughts, the valve will be closed to prevent water from flowing into the infiltration well. This is done to maximize the quantity of water stored in the water tank and ensure a stable water supply during dry periods. However, when there is a rainy weather and when the water tank reaches its maximum capacity, the valve can be opened. This allows excess water to flow into the infiltration well, preventing the water tank from overflowing and ensuring that rainwater is efficiently directed into the groundwater for recharge. During the unforgiving dry season, traditional water sources often vanish, leaving communities vulnerable. But with CRANK, we have a game-changing backup water supply. CRANK harnesses the power of rain, serving as a reliable water source for households when they need it the most. Imagine a stable supply for washing, cooking, and all essential needs, even when water is not there. In a country like Indonesia, when the average annual rainfall is 3,000 millimeter, CRANK's rain catchment area can collect an impressive 21 meter cubic of water each year. This isn't just about numbers, it's about transforming lives. CRANK empowers communities, offering independence from centralized water systems, enter filtration wells, and added layer of defense against urban flooding. These wells efficiently manage rainwater runoff, allowing it to seep into the ground, replenishing island water levels and preventing surface runoff. The dynamic duo of rainwater harvesting and infiltration well for a sustainable water future. It's not just a solution, it's a revolution. And we believe CRANK is a feasible and an optimal choice for both technical, practically, and non-technical standpoints. Technical and design aspects, size, shape, and optimal installation locations, and non-technical aspects. In terms of non-technical aspect, particularly in the realms of business, the production cost of CRANK is about 13 million rupiah. And CRANK can be sold at a profitable margin by increasing the selling price by 5% from the manufacturing cost, which remains affordable for local governments to invest in, aligning with the village budget of 75 million per month. So, in conclusion,
I'm sorry, the duration will be end soon.
Okay, this is just a conclusion, and it affects significant portion of population high sensitive to climate change and driven by heavy resilience on groundwater and surface water, small freshwater harvesting, water estimated at 240,000 meter cubic per year, and we introduced CRANK, a promising solution designed for communal use, can store up to 21 meter cubic per year, and it facilitates communal use for alternative water source up to 15 households, potential to address water scarcity and increase infiltration into the groundwater for sustainability. This is our references to make our paper, and thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for the Fini team. For the next, we call to the presenter, Fish Zero Waste team. Nur Awaliyah Mentari Sukma, Aulia Rahmanadila, Roikotul Mila from Prodi Biologi Faculty of Science and Data Analytics Institut Teknologi 10 November.
Kami panggilkan presenter dari tim Fish Zero Waste, Nur Awaliyah Mentari Sukma, Aulia Rahmanadila, Roikotul Mila dari Prodi Biologi Fakultas of Science and Data Analysis Institut Teknologi 10 November.
Thank you for your time. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Indonesia is one of the largest archipelagic countries in the world and the second largest fish producer after China. And fish consumption in Indonesia has increased every year. In 2020, the amount of fish consumed by Indonesia reached 37 tons, and the most widely consumed fish in Indonesia is milkfish or Chinese. The distribution of milkfish is very wide, and almost all beaches in Indonesia have milkfish seed. The fishing industry is spread throughout Indonesia. Fish waste is the remains of the fish processing that are no longer utilized and are generally just thrown into the environment. The most common fishery waste are blood, scales, thorns, and entrails. On the other side, Kampung Cabuduri, Sedati, Sidoarjo, the community work as milkfish farmers. At Kampung Cabuduri, milkfish pines is a waste and they are not reused and cause environmental pollution. Milkfish bone waste have the potential to be utilized as a food substitute for flour. One of the milkfish fillet business center located in Sidoarjo can produce up to 15 kilograms a day of milkfish bone waste. Therefore, a solution is needed to overcome it. In order to decrease the waste from the fisheries, it is necessary to utilize. In order to decrease the waste from the fisheries industry, it is necessary to utilize fish waste into multi-purpose products. In addition to reducing fishing industry waste from the environment, processed fish waste products can also be economic value and increase productivity for the community. This study aims to make flour from waste scales and bone of milkfish obtained from Kampung Cabuduri, Sedati, Sidoarjo, and determine the nutritional content through proximate test. The processed result of milkfish scale and bone flour derivative hold to support the zero waste and high economic value fishing industry that can be applied by the community. Based on introduction and objective that was presented before, we are Fish Zero Waste team from Institut Teknologi 10 November, Surabaya, boldly present utilization of milkfish channels, scale, and bone waste as high protein flour to support zero waste fisheries industry. In this study, some tools and materials are required. The tools required are an oven, shredding tools, or sizer, and grinder. The material used are water, fish bone, and scale waste, and a set of proximate tests. The method done in this study are: the first, selection and washing of milkfish scale and bone. Then the cleaned fish waste will be dried using an oven and at a temperature of 80 degrees Celsius. The second, the dry bone and scale waste pulverized with grinder. Then the waste of sieve to make a fine flour that is easy to use. The third, the finished flour is put in a container. And finally, the fish waste flour sample were sent to PT Saraswati Indonesia attached to for proximate testing to determine the nutritional content of the flour. Here is the result from this study. After obtaining fish waste from Kampung Cabuduri and sorting them into two groups, bone and scales, some process has been done resulting in this flour. The left side is bone flour and the right side is a scale flour. And this is the proximate test. The proximate test also has been done for the bone flour. Here the table showing the proximate test resulting of scale flour and bone flour. There are 5 parameters to analyze the nutrient content of the flour. The H content indicates the mineral content in flour, as the main mineral constituent of scales and bone is calcium and phosphorus. The fat content shows the bone flour has a higher percentage than scale flour, indicating that the bone flour is rich in fat, especially omega-3, that plays an important role in fish growth and development. Carbohydrate content in brown food is 10 times more than scale flour. Although availability in low amounts compared to lipid contents, carbohydrate has the function as nutrient for plant cells. But flour has high protein content ranging from 40% to 60%. The high protein content in scale flour is higher than in plant flour. It indicates its rich collagen that helps scale regeneration after protein decomposition, which is in scale, the decomposition rate much higher than in bone. The water content represents the moisture of the flour. Both flour have low water content. The lower the moisture content, the dry and more durable the flour. And the presence of water keeps the nutritional quality. The proximate test result of bone meal and scale meal indicate the waste from milk fish is a high protein waste. Utilization of fish waste into flour helps improve environmental quality. The utilization of fish industry waste into flour can increase income for industrial communities and industrial village. One example of the utilization of high protein flour is by making it into pellets. The criteria for high quality pellets are that they meet the needs of all nutrients, are easily digested, and are not harmful to animals. Animals have different criteria for nutritional requirements for Indonesian livestock, including moisture, ash content, crude protein, and crude fat. Based on the table requirement, bone animal and milk fish have flour 60%. This indicates the flour from processed fish based in Kampus has high protein to be used. However, the processing with scale and bones requires more. The costs required at the beginning and process are also quite high for communities that do not have flour or pellet processing requirement. And this innovation requires collaboration from all levels, from society and the aquaculture industry. Once this zero waste management activity running, the benefit can be directly felt, ranging from a decrease in fish industry waste, improved air and water quality, and economic benefits from the commercialization of flour and production of some feed. And this is a conclusion of this study, that the waste of milk fish fishing industry in Kampus can be utilized to be processed into scale flour and brown flour. And proximate analysis show that scale flour and brown flour have high protein content, and scale flour and brown flour have potential to be developed in the form of pellets or high protein feed. Processing fish waste into flour is eco-friendly and zero waste program and beneficial to environment and community. Further research may investigate pellet formulation with stability and integrity in water and its effect to fish growth. Thank you for listening our presentation. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thanks to the presenter from Fish Zero Waste team. For the next, we call to the presenter Brain team. Purwasi Ajo Febri from Department Electronic Engineering Faculty Engineering Chonam Nasional Universitas. Rezaki Hatmawira Faculty Animal Science Brawijaya University. Yihezkiel Renan Wibowo Department Electrical Engineering Faculty Engineering Brawijaya University.
Selanjutnya kami panggilkan presenter dari tim Fish Zero Waste yang berasal dari Departemen Electronic Engineering Faculty Engineering Chonam National University, Purwasi Ajo Febri. Rezeki Hatmanwira Faculty Animal Science Brawijaya University. Yehezkiel Reinan Wibowo Departemen Electrical Engineering Faculty Engineering Brawijaya University.
excuse me, committee can present our PPT. Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity. I would like to present our project that's named a Brain for its production management system, simulation micro priming. We are from the China National University and in collaboration with Brawijaya University. And next. Okay, before that, I would like to show you about my hometown. Actually, I am from the Ngajum village. That majority of our village is people work as the farmer, and then grass is the major feed for the ruminant livestock. As you know, 70% of livestock cost production from feed management or grass management. So the grass is very important for the supporting the livestock production. Next. As you know, Indonesia have a problem in the El Nino that we already will face. It is make our dry season more happen a drought stress in our plants, and this is its effect that great grass quality and production is dropped. That's why the livestock production also drop. This is make a problem for the farmers. Next. In the plant stress or in the grass forage management, plant stress is because significant cost of productivity loss, threatening food security, especially for biotic and abiotic stress like drought, extremely temperature, or high green. Because also expressed in the current context in the climate change. Next. But however, plant stress also be profitable because this is homodose. If the low doses of the stress happen in the plants, stress have a defense system that make a more stronger, more good for the plants that we call hormotically. So at the low dose, at the overconsumption, the low dose is stimulating the trait of the crops. So they can stimulate the metabolite and then additional to stress tolerance. Next. So in this case, our research approaches that drought stress in the forage like brassica napus under drought stress, it will make some problem for the plants. But some plants, if already have a mild stress or low dosage stress, it will be genetic printing, or the plant will be remember of what they happen in the stress and how to defend of it. So they have a good mechanism to defend it. Next. So in this case, we have some experiment design that we give them of the stress at the beginning. So, sorry. Sorry, committee can present.
Yes, please.
Okay, and then in the second stress, they have a good metabolites already in genetic imprinting. So they have already understanding how to face the second stress. So in this case, next. Our research proposed that the mild throat priming can enhance the antioxidant to make oxidative stress more less. So that mean that after we give the mild throat stress, they can more elevated from the second stress or severe stress. It is very good for the plants. Next. But the control exposure crop to the low stress is a little bit difficult. So in this case, we can understand that machine learning for the plant stress modeling is to have a perspective toward the hormones management. So based on our data for the first research, we have some analysis big data about the metabolite and genetic imprinting for the plants, and we analyze this and put in our device, so the device can understand when the plants understand
sorry,
them.
2 minutes remaining.
Okay. After plant can understanding, that's already face the mild throat priming and then have the good metabolite for the face the elevated the second stress. Next. So in this case, we make some prototype that we check the soil moisture for the plants in the soil, so we know the data that when the plants already get the mild drought stress or not. So after that, we give the automatically watering system for the plants, so the plants can modify the genetic imprinting so they can elevate it more better for the drought stress. Next. So in this case, for the purpose of the potency benefit, that our system, this one can enhance drought tolerance for the plants of the grass. So improve the crop productivity and reduce resource consumption. And then in case we already make some prototype and then make some website you can access in the future for sustainability, we already make it, and now we on progress to make some application. So in this case, our research still ongoing. So we hopefully our collaboration with Chonam National University will be continue and make a good system in the future. Thank you. Next. Yeah, thank you very much. This is all our presentation.
Thanks for the brain team. That's our presenter from climate, waste, and environment topic. To the judges, we allow the time for us some question to the presenter.
Excuse me, can I ask some question to the presenters?
Yeah, please.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. First, I want to ask to the brain group about your technology. It's very interesting, and I want you to make a brief and more clear. What did you expect for the village if they implement your technology? And is there any type or some kind of criteria of area that can implement, that can possibly to adopt your technology? Please, Brain.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. It is interesting question that we know 65% of Indonesian area is affected by El Nino or damage from the El Nino wind that make a drought in the some area. Also in my hometown, that's almost 70% is in the village there is farmer, and then the problem is they cannot push or boost the forage production for the feed. That's why the production of the livestock is very less. Based on the PGS, that's less than 3. So in this case, based on our research, that mild drought priming can induce the drought tolerance. So based on our research that based on metabolite, H2O2 and O2, based on the, mild drought is, they already know first, in the first time, this is stress, like immunization in the human. So plants immunization in this case is genetic imprinting. So when they face the first drought, they can understand, oh, this is drought, so I can defense with these metabolites. They already know. So we make some modification genetic printing with this system. So we first time, based on our device, we make the plants is mild drought priming. So they can understand this is drought. And the second times, if have extreme temperature happen, they already know. So they have a defense for that. So we don't need to give more water. So we can give limitation water to the plants because they already drought tolerance. This is benefit of our project. So how do we know to make them mild drought? We give the sensor of the soil moisture. Soil moisture they can understanding and then receive to our website or our application, and then our application will be checked. And then if they already finished mild drought, automatic they can send a message to give the water limitation water. So water can be managed very well for the plants, and plants growing well even though it's drought happen like this.
Okay, thank you. So, like you said before that the farmer is the target for this technology, right? The farmer. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, the farmer. So I just curious about the facilitation or cost that will impact for the farmer. Is it the farmer could afford the facilitation or the cost from the implementation of this technology?
Yeah, in the future we will make some. We have some website and application and tools. This tool is very cheap, ma'am, because it's only we give them or they will apply as member. We give we give the tools, device, and some service for them to manage, and they automatically the water resource or something they automatically can manage by our device like this. So the cost will be more cheaper like that.
Okay, thank you for a brain group. Can I move to another group? Maybe fish group. Are you ready? Fish zero waste. Maybe not ready yet. FINA group.
Yes.
Okay, FINA. Uh,
Gisnya.
yeah. Hello, Vina?
Yes, hello.
Okay. Vina, in your paper, you explain about improvement of rainwater harvesting system, right? Yeah. Can you explain briefly about what is the difference between your system, crank, and the other system exists now about for rainwater harvesting? What is the what we call the most different part of your technology?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. So what diverse our design and what it is now is that we use an infiltration well system that is integrated also, so that other than we harvest the rainwater, we also recharge the water to the ground using the infiltration well, and it also lowers the risk of flooding. And one thing that diverse also is that we have a system that is integrated integrated for communal use, not individual use. Usually the rainwater captures from one house to its own tank, but here we make a design that is from the roof. It is indirectly to the tank, so it's integrated, not to use communally, not individually.
Okay. So in your paper, you calculate the budget and the volume of water tank, right? Is it for communal or just one house?
It's for communal, a village area.
Village area around how many houses?
Up to 15 households.
50 or 15?
15.
If you say 15, I think it's not a village, yeah, but a little more from village.
Yeah, it's a remote. Yeah, it's not. It's smaller than a village. Remote.
Maybe you can find another term for this area around 15, not village, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Vina. Thank you, Vina. Last group, I want to ask for fish zero waste. Please, fish zero waste. Maybe not online. Okay. Okay, if fish zero waste are not available now, so thank you for the group from climate, waste, and environment for the presentation. You all did a very good job. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thanks for the judges. So we can next for the topic is disaster detection and mitigation. We call to the presenter Smong Adventures team. Muhammad Rafdi Tasa Mulia Putri from Prodi Kimia Fakultas Tarbiyah dan Keguruan UIN Ar-Raniry Banda Aceh.
Topik selanjutnya disaster detection dan mitigasi. Kami panggilkan presenter dari tim Small Adventures Team, Muhammad Rafdi Tasa Mulia Putri dari Prodi Kimia Fakultas Tarbiyah Keguruan UIN Ar-Raniry.
Okay, for the next, we call to the presenter FTSP USTJ team. Eno Sardani Manuaron, Asair Wenda, Alfrida Pascalina Tekmop. From Department Urban and Regional Planning, Faculty Civil Engineering and Planning, Universitas Sains dan Teknologi Jayapura.
Kami panggilkan presenter dari tim FTSP USTJ, Eno Sardani Manuaron, Asair Wenda, Alfrida Pascalina Tekmop dari Departemen Urban dan Regional Planning Faculty Civil Engineering and Planning Universitas Sains dan Teknologi Jayapura.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, seminar participant. We are FTSP USTJ from Jayapura, Papua. I am Enos Sardani Manuaron.
I am Asair Wenda.
I am Alfrida Pascalina Tekmop.
We will present the topic of disaster mitigation in the Community River Watershed Area Sentani District, Jayapura Regency. The 2019 Sentani flash flood even resulted in a high number of fatality and destruction of several settlements in 3 districts within the Sentani urban, situated to the south of the Cyclop Mountain, specifically Sentani District, Waibus District, and West Sentani District. The state has designated the Cyclop Mountain as a nature reserve. Therefore, a regional development in this area sought lie with the primary goal of preserving its natural resource status. Yeah. The progress made in the Sentani urban area thus far has not comprehensive black initiative to preserve the Cyclop Mountains ecosystem. However, controlling the development of Sentani city, which also serves as a service center process at the land. This challenge is evident in the increase critical land in Sentani district year by year. Yeah. This while the plan to move the capital has yet to be realized, of the other disaster mitigation effort must still be carried out in Sentani district. Two types of disaster mitigation. First, structural mitigation. The following are example of program for structural mitigation. Next, second, on structural mitigation. The following are example of program for non-structural mitigation. Next, the resource use qualitative approach and descriptive method. The results are displayed in the form of narratives, table, and image. The primary data was obtained through field observation and interviews. The secondary data was obtained from various sources, including journal reference and online mass media. The data collected includes natural disaster and disaster mitigation in the Sentani district in the Kumiri River watershed area. Natural disaster and disaster mitigation in the Sentani district, the Kumiri water area. Next, in March 2019, flash flood disaster occurred in the Sentani area and its surrounding, with the areas most seriously affected being Dogon Solo, Doyo Baru, and Animekombe sub-districts. The community river flow through the area of Animekombe sub-district, Dogon Solo district area, and district and Yahim village with relative low population in Boots. So this is a community area after the 2019 Sentani flash flood disaster. Next, the Jalapura Regency Government Disaster Management Agency through a grant of 275 billion from the central government through the BNPP institution. The construction of Sabo Dam Community Sedimental Control building by holding. This is structural mitigation. After structural mitigation, after the flash flood disaster, BWS Papua has built and stone dam. Yes. Okay. Next, housing recovery in the community river watershed. The example, structural mitigation, Silas Papaya, Sentani, Deni housing, and Suci Love housing. Oh yeah, sorry. This program of non-structural mitigation and land conversion on urban development in Sentani district. Urban development has a more significant influence on land conversion. Next, these are picture of land conversion on urban development and forest condition in the community river watershed area, and then settlement in the community river watershed area. The resource. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Wait. The result also the government role in structural disaster mitigation is quite dominant compared to the community, whereas in non-structural mitigation, where the role of the citizen can be more dominant, the level of local community participant is still low. There is a need for more disaster mitigation program that involve local residents, because their role is quite prominent in preserving the community river watershed. In addition, on structural disaster mitigation approach, empower the community should be explored. The methods can reduce mitigation costs. Typical substantial in structural mitigation of core and involve the resident as key participant. And the community is now more likely ready accept and implement the importance of preserving the Cyclop Mountain and the community river watershed area, especially following the natural
I'm sorry,
disaster.
the time is out.
Okay, it's our presentation. Thank you for thank you.
Thanks for FTSP USTJ team. For the next, we call to the presenter, SISFOS team. Afifah Mesya Putri, Akmal Andriyantama from Prodi Sistem Informasi, FST, Universitas Islam Negeri Sultan Syarif Kasim Riau.
Kami panggilkan presenter dari tim SISFOS, Afifah Mesya Putri Akmal Andri Yang Tama dari Prodi Sistem Informasi FST Universitas Islam Negeri Sultan Syarif Kasim Riau.
And please be prepared for small adventures team.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good day, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity to ask to until this step in this competition, IPC 2023. Our topic is about bridging the chasm, exploring innovation in recovery process for small medium enterprise through a systematic literature review approach. So in this research, I'm not alone. We are from CISFOS team. It's me, Afifah Mesya Putri, and my friend Akmal Andri Yang Tama. We are from Winsus Riau and information system major. Okay, in this presentation, we divide to 4 parts, which are introduction, literature review, research methodology, and result and discussion. Next is what is small medium enterprise. So there is no absolute measurement about this definition of small medium enterprise. We can say that they are calculation grade because from country to another country it have different definition. It even reported by United Nations Conference on Trade and Development, there are various definitions of small medium enterprise. But generally, they define definition of small medium enterprise is from their employee or even their income and investment. Then why we choose this topic and why we interesting to pick this topic is because small medium enterprise have 2 conditions in this age. So we know that COVID-19 happened to as globally in the world. It's not just in one country or just 3 countries. Literally in every aspect in this world. So before crisis, we have data that, as reported by the World Bank, frame at this level present, 90% of business and provide employment for more than 50% of existing business. It's not just a small number. And when COVID-19 happened, or during crisis or post-crisis, 48% of small medium enterprise in Indonesia are closed. Even in other countries such as China, Thailand, and the Philippines, the closure rate of small medium enterprise in their respective countries is above 50%. So how to respond to this data and what is the key part in mitigating this? After we identify the problem, we define the research question and cut into 2 parts, with future research and topical cluster, because we adopt systematic literature review method. So in the future research, there are 3 questions. It's about identifying the primary study, how many academic studies, and what journal have published in this study, and what research method technique has been used in researching the recovery process of small medium enterprise after crisis. In the topical cluster, of course, we discuss about what strategies are used by small medium enterprise in the post-crisis recovery process from previous research. This is research method or research mechanism we use. We adapt systematic literature review. They are generally have 3 parts, 3 steps, which are planning, conducting, and documenting. In the first step, planning, we identify the topic, determine the criteria, determine the research question, and determine the keyword. In the criteria part section, we make the references to this research, just paper, minimal index key 2, or in Web of Science, SSCI and SCAR. And the conducting part, it is actually the screening process based on keyword, topic, relate to the study or not, and based on abstract and paper as a whole, and of course based on index paper. because we choose Kampus to be the database of this research. And the last step is review primary study. So the final paper to be used to the references to this paper is document 72 paper. So we in the next step we start a discussion after we review, collect the data and analyze from the previous research. A number of publication as we can see in the slide. 2022 is the most publication of this topic. Then it rise from 2019. As we know that COVID-19 started in 2019 until 2020. And the top 10 number of journal, we collect the top 10 number of journal publication is from primary study.
I'm sorry, 2 minutes remaining.
The most is from International Journal of Disaster Risk Reduction. Then list of previous research method, we collect them from the method quantitative, qualitative, literature review, and mixed method. As we can see, quantitative is the most use of method in this topic, and then followed by qualitative, literature review, and mixed method. About the topical cluster, small medium enterprise recovery, we just pick the most mentioned strategy from previous research, and we find that government policy, management risk, digital transformation, innovation, and banking finance is the most mentioned to previous study about small medium recovery strategy. So we take a graph, like we connect between this aspect, and this is one of the solution for small medium enterprise when they face the crisis like a COVID-19 or anything like natural disaster. Then what is the contribution of the research? We divide it to part, managerial and academic. In managerial, because we demonstrate the importance of risk management, because if small medium, especially in small medium enterprise, when we face the natural disaster or even the crisis like COVID-19, and evaluation and decision making for enterprise. In academic contribution, they show the research gap because we identify the primary study, previous research about the method.
I'm sorry, the time is out.
And provide additional information on the literature related to the recovery process of small medium enterprise using this method. Thank you for your attention. Do you have any questions?
Thanks for the CISFOS team. So let's call for Small Adventures team. So if not, we continue to the agenda.
Belum, nggak sempat open. Tapi nanti.
Okay, no question from the judges. We continue for the next topic, halal product and nanotechnology. We call to the presenter, Dermi Vera. Lisha Miftahul Jannah, Syifaur Rahmah, Zikri Abdi Maulana from Prodi Kimia dan Biologi, Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Ar-Raniry, Banda Aceh.
Topik yang pertama, topik selanjutnya halal produk dan nanoteknologi. Kami panggilkan presenter dari tim Dermi Vera, Lisha Miftahul Jannah, Syifaul Rahma, Zikri Abdi Maulana dari Prodi Kimia dan Biologi Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Ar-Raniry.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. We are Dermi Vera team from Universitas Islam Negeri Ar-Raniry Banda Aceh. I am the leading of Dermi Vera team, Lisha Miftahul Jannah.
I'm Syifaul Rahma.
I'm Zikri Abdi Maulana.
Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. First of all, let's thank together to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has given us this mercies and blessing to until we meet together in this place today. And then salawat and salam to our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, the honorable jury and the honorable all of participants and all of audience who come in this place today. Okay, on this occasion, I will present to our paper with the topic of green extraction of halal gelatin from lubim fish skin as a gel, as a basic gel with antibacterial of bilimbi and aromatherapy of kananga. Sorry for the slide. Okay, for this research, we was motivated by 5 reasons. The first is halal gelatin. So economically, gelatin from pig is cheaper and more abundant than gelatin from cows or others. And then, so innovative of gelatin halal product is must be developed. And then the second issue is lubim fish skin waste. In Aceh, lubim fish skin is fishery waste, so it's not utilized. So that the utilization of lubim fish skin it's the right solution. Besides to reduce waste, it's also to produce gelatin from halal source, because gelatin can be obtained by collagen contain raw material such as fish skin. Okay, the third issue is we are use green extraction than chemical solvent, because in line with the concept of zero chemical, so green extraction drug the organic acid, namely citric acid from bilimbi, caused to use the hydrolyzation of collagen and gelatin extraction. Okay, the fourth is bioactive of bilimbi. We want to minimize the side effect of a chemical drug, so we use bilimbi extract for active antibacterial in our anti-acne gel. So the last is additional innovation is we use kananga for aromatherapy to reduce acne and to relax, as this we can acne treatment. Okay, I'm so sorry for the mistake. Okay, we can see this is the gelatin making process. We start for clean from dirt particle and then degrading to removing fat and then hydrolyze and demineralize. The fourth step is extraction. After extraction, we'll filter the filtered to cold and to form agar. After agar formation, we dry it into oven at 50 degrees Celsius. Okay, next. For a research method flowchart, the first step we do extraction for bilimbi, gelatin from lubim fish skin, and then kananga flowers. After we make gelatin from lubim fish skin, we are characterization of gelatin, including infrared spectrum, and then physical quality test of gelatin. After that, we are anti-acne gel preparation, and then we do physical quality tests of anti-acne gel, including organoleptics, pH, homogeneity, addition, and then microbial contaminant tests, and then activity of antibacterial tests. The result of physical quality tests of gelatin meets the gelatin manufacturer's standard. And then for our gelatin is catchment area functional group of amida. This is physical quality test of anti-acne gel, including viscosity, this pH, addition, spreadability. This is meet BPOM standard too. It's also to, It's also to contaminant test and antibacterial activity inhibitor powder, the medium category. Next. So we propose three of innovation in one product. The gelatin from lubim fish skin is a gelling agent and hydrates the skin and then maintains skin moisture. And then bilimbi extract contains antibacterial bioactive compound which can inhibit the growth of bacteria in acne. And then also kananga flowers extract for a relaxing aromatherapy. Okay, that's all our presentation. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thanks for the Primavera team. We call to the next presenter, Winner Physics Engineers 01. I'm sorry, Winner Physics Engineers 02. Utari Rahmatillah, Riki Mefta Firwanda, Santi Bella. From Prodi Teknik Fisika Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Ar-Raniry, Banda Aceh.
Kami panggilkan presenter dari tim Winner Physics Engineering 02, Utari Rahmatillah, Riki Mefta Firwanda, Santi Bella dari Prodi Teknik Fisika Sains dan Teknologi UIN Ar-Raniry.
And please be prepared for Winner Physics Engineers 01.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, I am Utari Rahmatillah from Ar-Raniry State Islamic University di Banda Aceh. I'm here with my team. I'm here is the leader. My name with Santi Belia and Riki Mefta Firwanda is my partner. First of all, let me thank for the opportunity that has to present nanotechnology as absorbent for the FE mental FA. I will begin to share the first slide about background. Next. The background research nanotechnology, environmental threat, expect overcoming environmental pollution, spread great attention to nanoparticle-based spread because nanoparticle-based absorbent the time cost more the time efficient, easy to produce, and have been proven to able over water pollution and environmental. The threat says phrase mental the water environmental and have the impact environmental relates the human health. Heavy metal can accumulate quality organisms, sign the fight and fish the wise the become the part the human food plan. Therefore, is the important and understand and address the problem of heavy metal pollution, protect and threat and human health. The next. Formulation of problem. Number one, how to the application nanoparticle of heavy metal absorbent is the efficiency filtration and remove metal from water and waves. Number two, when can the role of nanoparticle technology in the context environmental protection and human health be explained and insight. Number three, what type of nanotechnology are most effectivity in the context environmental protection and human health, and why the advent of X. The next. The objective refers is literature study SM2. Number one, application of nanotechnology of heavy metal absorbent. Number two, to expect the role nanoparticle technology in the context of environmental protection and human health. Number three, to identification effectivity nanotechnology. Next. Benefit of research. Number one, the research aspect to understanding of the effectivities and potential application of nanotechnology of metal absorbent. Number two, this research will provide deeper understanding of real nanoparticle technology, the protection the every metal human. Number three, the research will pay attention the effectivity nanotechnology in contact environmental protection and human. Next. The methodology. Number one, the site of research is literature review. Study literature review is method use code data of or course relate to particular topic and the update form find sources, journal, book, the internet, and other libraries. Number two, the method is the research literature review and the data use national and international literature about form database. Number three, the collection method used research is documentation method. Next. Analyzing the result, in this
I'm
research,
sorry, 2 minutes remaining.
Okay. In that research, we call literature review with understanding application nanoparticle metal absorbent, explore the lowest nanotechnology in the context environmental and human health, and identification effectivity nanotechnology. We have collect data from literature, shared and sell the next. Consideration is can be called the application nanoparticle and heavy metal absorbent is effectivity method for the problem heavy metal pollution the water and waste. Nanoparticle technology has be so in the environmental protection and human water treatment, air pollution control, environmental monitoring and development of diverse medical education activity. Nanotechnology will help use research effort to protecting and environment and human health. Thank you for the attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thanks to Uinar Physics Engineers 02 team. For next, we call to the next presenter, Uinar Physics Engineers 01. Ali Furkan Diki Miswar from Prodi Teknik Fisika Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Ar-Raniry, Banda Aceh.
Kami panggilkan presenter dari tim Uinar Physics Engineering 01, Riki Mirta Firwanda Santi Bella dari Prodi Teknik Fisika FST UIN Ar-Raniry.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirrabbilalamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. My name is Ali Furkan. I'm from UINAR Physics Engineer 01 teams. I'm the team leader, and besides me, this is my colleague.
I am Diki Miswar.
Okay, thank you. First of all, we're gonna introduce to you our research about nickel oxide as antifungal agent in nanotechnology context. May you please present the PowerPoint. Okay, next. Okay, now we're talking about the methods we are using. So basically, we are using literature methods to collect information through various scientific database like articles or journals that are above 2018 to ensure the data is latest. Okay, but we are also using mixed AI and human method to fulfill our paper to make life easier and provide accurate data. Now we are entering the introduction. Excuse me, Bang, introduction please. Okay, now, this nickel oxide has shown promising antifungal properties, making it a potential candidate for combating fungal infections. This presentation, of course, explores the prospect and potential applications of nickel oxide as antifungal agent. Okay, next. So now we're talking about the fungal infection itself. The fungal infection itself poses a significant threat to human health, causing a range of illness from mild skin infections to life-threatening systematic diseases. The increasing resistance to conventional antifungal drugs needs the exploration of alternative treatments. So basically the common drugs on the market is not so effective anymore. That's why we need another replacement material. Okay, so we're entering the properties of nickel oxide. So, the nickel oxide can generate reactive oxygen that can break down fungal cell membranes. By that means, it contains antimicrobial properties. Because of its high stability and low toxicity, it is an appealing choice for applications. Keep in mind that it's low but not zero toxicity, so further safety is required. So now we're talking about the nickel oxide of mechanism. So this material works by causing oxidative stress in fungal cells, which damage the membrane and eventually kills the cell. Nickel oxide particles have the ability to pass through fungal cells and interfere with the reproductive and metabolic functions. As a result, the fungal capabilities to spread illness are reduced. Okay, pretty self-explanatory. Excuse me, Bang, next. Okay, now we're talking about the efficacy of this material. The latest research has indicated that nickel oxide possesses strong antifungal properties against various fungal species. including those that are resistant to medications. Its potential as a potent antifungal agent is demonstrated by its capacity to prevent fungal growth and the formation of the biofilms of the fungus. Okay, next. So the application of the medicine in the medicine. Treating fungal infections will be greatly aided by the use of nickel oxide in topical formulations. So the topical formulation is basically the medicine like skincare or sunblock or something like that. It is a useful addition, especially with treating superficial or systematic fungal infection. Okay, now we're talking about the safety of the now we're talking about safety. While nickel oxide exhibits potent antifungal activity, its safety for human must be carefully considered. Studies on its toxicity profile and potential adverse effect are essential to ensure its safe and effective application in clinical settings. So further people that are involved in this kind of stuff must ensure safety to reduce the exposure of its toxicity. Okay, next. Now we're talking about the future research directions. So in order to comprehend the mechanism behind nickel oxides,
2 minutes remaining.
Okay, thank you. The nickel oxide antifungal activity and develop it in ways that maximize its effectiveness. More studies required, of course, to assess its efficacy in treating human fungal infection. Clinical investigation must also be conducted. Okay, now. The challenge, the development of nickel oxide as an antifungal agent represent both challenges such as safety concerns and formulation optimization, as well as opportunities for innovative antifungal therapies. Addressing these challenges can lead to significant advancement in antifungal treatment. Okay, now we reach the last slide, conclusion. Okay, now. Nickel oxide holds great potential as an effective and versatile antifungal agent. Its unique and mechanism of action, broad spectrum activity, and potential application in medicine, making it a promising candidate for combating fungal infection. Okay. Okay, I think that's it from us. And I think that's it from us. I hope this presentation can give you benefits of new knowledges and new inspiration. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thanks to Unar P6 Engineers 01. That's all presenter from Halal Product and Nanotechnology. To the judges, we allow the time for us some question to the presenter. Okay, that's nothing. So for the next topic is literacy, technology, innovation. We call the presenter virtual space team. Melinda Sari, Muhammad Haris, Azri Ahmad Fahrazi from Prodi Teknologi Informasi Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Ar-Raniry Banda Aceh.
Topik selanjutnya literasi, teknologi, inovasi. Kami panggilkan presenter dari tim Virtual Space, Melinda Sari, Muhammad Haris, Azri Ahmad Fahrazi dari Prodi Teknologi Informasi Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Ar-Raniry.
And please be prepared for ambassador of Unity team.
Yes.
A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, I see some new faces here. First, let me introduce myself. My name is Muhammad Haris. I'm from Faculty of Science and Technology. And behind me is my partner, Melinda Sari and Azri Ahmad Forozi. Next. Next. Okay, first of all, I'll explain the difference between AR and VR. Augmented reality or AR is the integration of digital information with the user environment in real life. Augmented reality is used to either visual change natural environment in some way or to provide additional information to user. The primary benefit of AR is that manage to blend digital and 3D dimension or 3D. This is quite interesting because now we are discussing about culture, which is where the augmented reality that we will introduce is discussing about Indonesian culture, especially in Aceh. The problem is there is lack of literacy in Gen Z in reading and knowing cultural collection and cultural Indonesian on which is in Aceh. There is minimal digitalization of cultural collection in Aceh, which will result in this line in understanding our cultural collection in Aceh. Last, there is lack of interesting education media. Sometimes collection of item in Aceh can only be found in certain place, making it difficult for some people to experience the collection of beautiful item in Aceh. Next. The solution is 12. This problem we offer solution to face literacy and digital challenge with the 3D modeling. We create namely virtual space, where virtual space utilizes augmented reality in 3 dimension or 3D. Just by using a smartphone and book, user can see Aceh's collection item for outside and making it seem as if the user is saying the item directly. Next. Next. This is literature review, representation of Aceh collection, augmented reality, 3D, digital literacy, Blender application, and Unity. Next. Research method. Using a research and development approach with the utilization of augmented reality with 3D dimension or 3D representation using Blender and Unity application. This research use the AD method with 4 stage. Next. With 4 stage analysis, design, development, and implementation. At the analysis stage, we analyze the problem which is need for historical history and cultural preservation in Aceh. It will continue by the design. Stage is visually design all the elements need to create AR 3D component. The development stage is carried out after the design results are complete, that is turning the conceptual design into a reality. And the final stage implementation is we evaluate the extent to which the 3D model that has been created and AR experience developed has met the state objective. Next. This is the final result. When user touch a book with their smartphone, the screen will come to life and immersive 3D visualization like picture number 3. Which is this technology, we believe that by combining augmented reality technology with literacy, we don't just read her history, we can feel it. Virtual space not only eliminated to boundaries between user and history, but also simulated curiosity. Next. This is example for my application, our application. At least I want to show our application. Azri.
I'm sorry, 2 minutes remaining.
Okay. This is the final result of the application that we developed, and this final result still in development stage, and it's not the fixed final. We maybe don't. Okay, we are on the end of people's presentation. If there are any question, Lilith, time and place is yours. Thanks for the participant. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thanks for virtual space team. For next, we call to the ambassador of humanity team, Rana Sultana Ridwan, Intan Wahyuni Haifadayana from Program Studi Teknologi Informasi, Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Ar-Raniry, Banda Aceh.
Kami panggilkan presenter dari tim Ambassador of Humanity, Rana Sultana Ridwan, Intan Wahyuni Haifadayana dari Prodi Teknologi Informasi Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Ar-Raniry.
So please prepare for blueprint team.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable judges, lecturers, and all of the participants in this occasion. To introduce, my name is Rana Sultana Ridwan as the leading of the teams, and my partners are Intan Wahyuni and Haifa Dayana. So today I'm really honored to share with you a transformative journey, a story to transition and empowerment, the real of crowdfunding in the picturesque landscape of Aceh, with Islamic traditions can elaborate with a modern innovation, but still under the Islamic principle as we know, Qanun law. So based on that, in our paper, we will show you the study about the pivotal shift from offline to the online through the Qanun Donasi Syariah applications. So there are two problems, please next. There are two problems that we want to solve to you. The first is the literacy before the offline fundraising to the online fundraising. As we can see in the street, like a traffic light, they're just collecting the donation with the box, and we want to more improvement to a technology that can do fundraising with smarter and bigger way. The second is, as a Sharia places or regions, we want to move on, not just a half move on. For example, the application kitabisa.com, they still use third parties such as like BCA banking, or another banking that not 100% adopt or implement the Sharia principle inside that. So there are two problems that we want to solve. So jump to the interest of study. Of course, the first is innovation in fundraising. Our application is really important because we will representing a significant innovation that will bring a change the paradigmatic from the traditional method to the digital method in fundraising culture in Aceh. Okay, the second is the before slide. The second is the implementation of Sharia principle. We believe that the implementation of Sharia principle is something that really take attention for all the society in Aceh. Why? Because as a Muslim, we believe we need to obey under the Sharia law, and based on that, we need to convince all the transaction that we do is a halal transaction. Okay, next is the society empowerment. Ladies and gentlemen, our application is not just only fundraisers, but also empowers the society. We want the student especially, they can participate more in the financial activity and also in line with Islamic teaching. Okay, next slide, please. So the relevant study, we believe that this application will offering a new solution for traditional fundraising challenge in Aceh, as we said before, from just collecting the donation on the traffic to donate with a bigger and smarter way with the application. And the second is student engagement. We can see the relevance of this research in involvement a student, because student is the key element in accelerating the transitioning toward the inclusive and efficiency donation in Aceh. And the third is, of course, Sharia economic development. So the relevant study also seen in the implemented the Sharia economic development, because as we know, the Muslim society in Aceh need a real halal transaction even to do a donation or any charities. So because of that, we believe we need to release this application. So the next slide, please. The significant study. Jumping to the significant study, the first is paradigm shift. This research holds a significant in catalyzing a paradigm shift in fundraising culture in Aceh, which is they will enhancing a transparency, honesty, and efficiency in fundraising. The second is Sharia economics. In this significant study, we want to pursue an application with no third party that not implement 100% Islamic law inside, Islamic policy inside. Sorry, I think like you missed some pages before. The pages that show 2 pictures. All right. This is the relevant study that actually we want to show you the digital transformation.
I'm sorry, 2 minutes
from
remaining.
the traffics into the application. And the next pages, please. We can see here they facilitate us with all of version to do the donation. But the question is it really no usury inside? Because in Al-Quran, وَحَلَّ اللَّهُ الْبَيْعَ وَحَرَّمَ الرِّبَى, we cannot even put a bit usury inside of our transaction. Because of that, we believe in Aceh, there are only two most banking used by the society, which is BSI and Bank Aceh, and they can guarantee us about the mudarabah even, and no usury involved inside. So it can convince us that this kind of transaction is pure halal transaction and avoiding from haram transaction. So this is the solution from us, and we can show you the finding, the 3 main features of our application. Okay, before that, I can tell you the research methodology. From the first, actually, they missed the page. The first is study literature, which is we are concerned on the canon number 11, 2018. The second is building the application. We already built the UI experience, but on the progress to build the back end itself. The third is testing evaluation. We are using the white box testing and black box testing. And the third is student role, because we believe the student will take a big role in campaign this kind of fundraising to bring a good impact to the society. Next. These are the 3 main features in our application. The first is fast fundraising features. We believe that if we put the fast fundraising, it will trigger the society to do fundraising as soon. Next.
I'm sorry, the time is out.
And the second is real-time tracking of donation fund. This is what we really need. The second main features is real-time tracking of donation fund. It's meant all the donors can see the direct position of their fund. They can. This application will report all the plot of the distribution of the fund which they gave before. Okay, next. Yes, payment according to Sharia principle. For here, we want to develop our own wallet, which is 100% implement the Sharia principle, economic Sharia principle. And also BSI and Bank Aceh, we believe that these 2 banks is under Sharia principle. I think the judges missed for the first, okay. I think enough for us. Thank you for your kind attention. I'm so sorry for any technical mistake that happened on the stage. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thanks for Blueprint team.
We have met the Figma, and so it acted. Out 400% and have no user inside.
I'm sorry, thanks for Ambassador of Humanity team. For the next presenter, we call to Blueprint team. Emir Sharif Mahfuz, Farah Zaida, Elsa Azila Rahman from Program Studi Ilmu Komputer, Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Sumatera Utara.
Dari tim Blueprint yang Emir Sharif Mahfuz, Farah Zaida, Elsa Azila Rahman dari Prodi Ilmu Komputer FSP UIN Sumatera Utara.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning everyone. First of all, I would like to thank God Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who has been giving us blessings and mercies so we can attend today in a good condition. Honorable judges, I also want to thank the MC for giving me the opportunity to deliver the speech. Let me introduce our team, our Blueprint team from Islamic University of North Sumatra. There is Emir as a team leader, then I am Elsa Rahman, and my friends Farah Zaida. Next, please. Next, please. Next, please. This is our biography. Next, into introduction. Next, please. Let's move into the introduction. Next, please.
I'm sorry, please waiting for connection.
Can I continue? Can I continue? The slide is not here.
I'm sorry, please waiting.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, please continue the person.
Let's move to the introduction, please. Introduction, please. Let's start to our discussion. SIGA will make interactive games on web learning. The digital age has revolutionized the way education is delivered and received. Educational technology, or EdTech, has paved the way for innovative and engaging learning methods. It's important that we utilize it positively. One form of utilizing technology that can have a positive impact is through the creation of Islamic-based educational games. There are some of the reasons behind this initiative includes there are interactive education, teaching Islamic values, use of technology to draw closer to religion. Next, please. To make this more interactive, we make this game with several online and offline types. In online, we can play it by using a website, and in offline, we can play it like snake and ladder commonly. Next, please. In addition, responding to contemporary educational challenges, SIGA has the advantage of fun and exciting. SIGA was innovated with an Islamic knowledge, promotion of social interaction and communication among players, and thus increased comprehension among the children about Islam. Next, please. Next, please. This is the map of SIGA. Our target is both children and adults. Our focus on make a new way to learn and play, and the benefit to learn Islamic law by game, and the last to play cheerfully. Next, please. How about the rule? Next, please. SIGA has two cards, each with 50 questions. The first is a defense card with a hard level for the target of learning hadith. The second is change card with an easy level targeting common rules in Islam. The defense and change card to comprehend the Islamic law fluently. Next, please. We have received, based on the data we obtained for 43 respondents, consistently of adult, children, and students. Next, please. Before playing SIGA, understanding of Islam was only 30%, but after playing SIGA, understanding increased to 70%. Next, please. There are 50 questions and defense and change card. For example, how many pillars of Islam are there? The answer is there are 5 pillars of Islam. And the other question. Next, please. How to play SIGA? To play it, SIGA has two important things, namely rules and punishment. Where are the rules? The rules are shaking the dice and then step according to the number of dice. The punishment, first defense. The player has given change to not fall if can answer the question. The second change. If player can't answer the common question, they can't climb. Next, please. Further development of Sigawheel need a new 3D display, more challenge question, can be spread to other, can be played for
I'm
everyone,
sorry, 2 minutes
and
remaining.
as a lesson to understanding Islamic for kids. We'll make the new version of Sigawheel 2.0 soon. Next, please. Next, please. This is the display of the desktop when game open in desktop. Next, please. There are also flowchart and diagram in this presentation of Sigawheel. Next, please. In this slide is how the game looks when open online through the website. Next, please. And this is the offline board. We can see the offline board with the paper. And the last one is, next please. And the last one is the card enter and change card. Next please. Next please. In conclusion, we hope Sigawheel can be a medium to learn Islam, especially Al-Quran and Hadith, anytime and anywhere in a fun way. Sigawheel will be the answer to one of the human challenges in the modern digitalization era, which is the lack of religious knowledge due to excessive use of rapidly developing technology. Sigawheel media to learn basic math for children, learning becomes
I'm sorry, the time is out.
That's all I can say. Thank you for the attention and opportunity that has been given to me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'll return to the MC.
Thanks for Blueprint team. That's our presenter from Literacy, Technology, Innovation topic. So to the judges, we'll allow the time for some question to the presenter.
Thank you. First of all, I appreciate your amazing products, and I have one question for three groups presenters. The question is, how ready is your product for implementation in percentage number? Thank you. Dijawab aja siapa untuk tiga-tiganya.
This is a question for three teams, so you can answer for the question. I think from virtualism you can raise up, or offline you can stand up the front of. Okay, I think the first answer from virtual space, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
How ready is your product for implementation in percentage number?
If 1 to 10 each, because the text is we don't add the text.
HC number.
H.
Okay. Okay. And the second group.
Okay, next from Ambassador of Humanity.
So if we can say there is a 10 process to release your applications, so we have done until the 7th step. So it also we can say in percentage it's about 70% from 100 because the prototype is already done and the DFD plot diagram flow is already done. But the things that we need to make sure is the allowance from the OJK, because you know something that related to the money is it's such a big responsibilities. And the third is the finals application that exists on the Play Store.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
The third group.
Okay, thanks for the last team. Blueprint, please.
For the question, so Seagull wheel, in this case, our product is Seagull wheel, has about 80% of the development. So the next, we will produce the next version of the Seagull wheel soon, and then we already try our product Seagull wheel to the people, and then we don't have the website. We don't have the website because we don't have money to buy the hosting. So the Seagull wheel is in the local host. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks for all the answer from the presenter. So we move to the next topic, that renewable energy technology. We call to the presenter Jati Green Energy, Nazla Fauziah Oktaviani, Nisa Kartika from Program Studi Biologi UIN Sunan Gunung Jati, Bandung.
Teknologi, kami panggilkan presenter dari tim Jati Green Energy Team, Nazla Fauziah Oktaviani, Nisa Kartika dari Prodi Biologi UIN Sunan Gunung Jati, Bandung.
Can we share by our laptop? Hello? 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 Yeah. Thank you. Ini ya? Ini?
Yeah. Yeah, please.
Okay. Ini ya? Ini kan? Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, my name is Nazla Fauziah Oktaviani and my partner name is Nisa Kartika, and we have one supervisor that is Miss Anita Rapni Hapsari, Minister of Science, and we are from Jati Green Energy Team, Biology Department of UIN Sunan Gunung Jati, Bandung. We want to thank you for being a lot present our paper. The title is Microbial Fuel Cell by Electroactive Bacteria as a Renewable Electrical Energy Source in Indonesia. Okay. First, there are problems caused by the use of electricity using fossil fuels. In the first news is it explained the globalization will affect the decreasing availability of fossils. And the second, blackout occurred due to limited electricity. So lighting is also limited. Okay. Here are 4 basic things when we choose the topic of MFC, and the most dangerous is the fossil can produce energy which result in dangerous greenhouse gas emissions such as carbon dioxide. Okay, so the problem statement is in our paper is how to use electroactive bacteria using MFC as a renewable energy source in Indonesia, and the purpose is to review the use
of alternative bacteria using MFC as a renewable energy source in Indonesia. Okay, solution design and implementation, we have based on the Durham University professor look at platinum electrode in liquid media with yeast and bacterial suspensions. Inside is glucose, which product a voltage of 0.3 until 0.5 volt. Okay. It is about benefit of MNC. The first, renewable energy will never stop or running out during the natural cycle. And the second, it is environment friendly because it can reduce environment pollution. Okay. The method, we use the systematic library research. And the first, we collect the 12 paper from relevant journals in 2014 until 2023. By Google and Safari, and then we select 7 paper with the keyword electroactive bacteria, MFC, and renewable energy, and then we analyze the data until the conclusion. Okay, it is this result and discussion. Then we found 7 bacteria from Indonesia that have the potential general of electricity, and it is the highest quantity is Swanella oneidensis. The source of nutrition is moldace, and anode and cathode is graphite, and the result is 690 milliwatt. Sorry. Okay. The impact and benefit that is why MLC has the potential to be used as a renewable energy source in Indonesia. We have analyzed and we have count that some microbes can potential to be used as renewable energy. Example, Swanella oneidensis. If we want to use at 3,500 watt, we need microbe around 5,000, and it's same if we need 25,000, we need to around 35 microbes. And while if we use coal 2.6 million tons and nuclear fuels 27 tons, that can produce carbon dioxide emission is 6 million tons. Okay, it's about extrasolar electron transfer mechanism, and there are several of EET, and one of them is intrasolar contact and electron transfer are facilitated by extrasolar polymer compound of APS. Okay, and then about mechanism of MFC, we have know that consists of anode, cathode, and PM is in MFC, and anode function is where bacteria grow and generate electricity, and the conversion of carbon organic substrate electrical energy, and the cathode have a function where electron produce oxygen, electron flow into the cathode chamber producing an electric current.
I'm sorry, 2 minutes remaining.
It is some video that MFC has anode and cathode, and anode is free oxygen and cathode is nothing have oxygen, and the electron went to pathway, electron through the electron pathway for the produce electricity. Yeah, it is a method or yeah, the method of MF. Yeah, the method of MFC. Okay, it is about impact. Why MFC has the potential to be used as a renewable source in Indonesia. The first, Indonesia is a tropical country that has a wealth of great biodiversity with availability of microbial resource. And the second, many regions in Indonesia are not exposed to electrical energy supply. And the third is the MFC compartment is fairly simple and can be used in all areas of Indonesia. And the conclusion is First, there are 7 electrolytic bacteria. There are Gionobacter, Bacillus, and etc. And then the benefit of MFC renewable energy is treating organic waste, reducing environment contaminants, reducing carbon dioxide, and potentially providing renewable energy source in Indonesia. Okay, it is our bibliography, and thank you.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. That's the presenter from renewable energy technology topics. So to the judges, we allow the time for us some question to the presenter.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Can you hear me, Jati Green Energy team?
Yes.
Okay, such a great idea using microbial fuel cell as a renewable electrical energy. As we all know that, well, in Indonesia we are still facing electrical shortage. But I just ask you one question. From all the bacteria listed in your paper, which is suitable, the more suitable one to be used in as microbial fuel cell that can be applied in Indonesia? Thank you.
Okay, in our paper we found 7 bacteria in Indonesia and that has adapted in environment in Indonesia, and we believe that one bacterial has the most potential bacterial is Swanella radiensis, and this microbe can resolve 690 milliwatt, like it. Yeah.
And then the nutrition, the carbon nutrition source.
And the carbon nutrition source is about molasses, and the cathode and anode from graphite, like it.
The carbon source is easy to find.
Yeah.
The
carbon is easy to find exactly in Indonesia. It's for me. It's by me. Yeah.
Okay. One more question. Just curious, is it applicable? Especially not all of the Indonesian citizens are wealthy enough. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it is very efficient exactly in Indonesia because and it can be used in Indonesia because some materials is easy to find in Indonesia because Indonesia is rich for biodiversity
and rich of the waste that can be used as a carbon nutrition.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you for the judges and presenter from renewable energy technology topics. So for the next topic is Islamic architecture design. We call to the presenter Archpile team Raudato Atfal Ardian, Reza Maulana Gebrina Effendi Jaraputra, Weni Andari from Program Studi Arsitektur Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Ar-Raniry Banda Aceh.
Topik terakhir adalah Islamic Architecture Design. Kami panggilkan presenter dari tim Archpile yang Muhammad Raudato Atfal Ardian, Reza Maulana Gebrina Effendi Jaraputra, Weni Andari dari Prodi Arsitektur Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Ar-Raniry.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, blessing and greeting to Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Respect and thanks to the board of judge who gave our team the opportunity to be in the international paper competition final. To all ladies and gentlemen, we are from the Artful team consisting of myself, Rodatul Atfal Ardian, Reza Maulana, and Weni Andari from UIN Ar-Raniry, Banda Aceh. We'll present the result of our research, the building automatic system innovation of Islamic coffee shop design in Aceh Besar. Next. Background design. The increasing use of coffee shop in all societies with more complex function for all age and genders that require comfort in use will be the issue and background of the design. Next. So that the aspect of Islamic value with building automatic system innovation become the answer to the existing problems. Next. So that the aspect of Islamic values with building automatic system becomes the answer to existing the problems. Our goals to realize the design of coffee shop with a building automatic system based on Islamic values, principle, and rules, as the design is carried out the Islamic Sharia area in Aceh. Next. The methodology we use is phenomenological research, which is in the form of observation in coffee shop with users of different age and needs, with a qualitative descriptive approach to the fact from the object that traditional shops are widely used by the age, so that they are less suitable for young people, while modern coffee shops are used for social media needs and hanging out activities. So we do descriptive correlation to create new things from combining existing elements in the form of making workshop, coffee shop for all generation with a concept of space gender equipped with building automatic system is an innovative development in this modern era, which result in efficiency and comfort being worldwide for all generations. Then we conducted data collection with ground research to produce primary data by becoming a user of the workshop for 4 days in 2 different places to comfort for users and get secondary data from the media in the form of book and journal that have existed before the research-based problem solver. Next. Literature review. Next. Building automatic system. Building automatic system is a computerized control system that is applied to building with the function of monitoring and controlling mechanical and electrical equipment in buildings to record traces of all facilities data that become reports, facilitating building management. Next. Islamic architecture. Islamic architecture design with aspect of value and principle from the Al-Quran and Hadith. The first, Hablum minallah in Surah Az-Zariyat, verse 56 in the Surah means as a reminder to Allah. The second is Hablum minanas, is social form in the form of applied privacy to protect and avoid adultery with gender space. The third is Hablum minallah, is natural, make things sustainable in the form, efficiency, and maximizing the function of the nature, because Islam is a religion that is rahmatan lil alamin, as in the Al-Isra, Shad, and the Hadith. Next. Islamic garden. Islamic garden is like a description of the garden of the paradise based of the Quran Hadith, which is functional and does not damage the environment. The creation of an Islamic garden can be realized from the harmony of several hardscape and softscape elements. Next. The design was carried out on the site located in Aceh Besar with an area of 4,900 square meters. With site issues, wetland, that is a rice field, lack of vegetation, noises from the highway. Next. This is a layout from our design. Next. Next. Okay. The design will create the application of brilliant automated system, the parking portal, and automatic light. We are controlled through an Ethernet network with a monitoring system that works real time. Next, Habluminallah provide a prayer room with Islamic design characteristics, a form of obedience and servitude to God and encouragement for user to worship. Next, Habluminanas applied regarding gender space, and this is Hablum minal alam. We making a rainwater harvesting system that is flowed into the water ground tank to not redundant and to glazing leaf or waste from vegetation to make a compost stock by biopori. Next, we are providing measured from leftover food and utilization of economic turnover that generates money for building maintenance. Next. We are applying Islamic landscaping that stimulate the sense of sight, smells, hear, and touch by giving water media, put the fruits and trees flower using colors, white colors. We use geometric patterns. We use grass block and making time from the shape of the moon, which is authentic, the symbol of Islam. The conclusion of our design is coffee shop Islamic facilities that must consider aspect of user comfort in its design. Gender space is one of the strangest is improving comfort aspect. Related to Islamic architectural design that provide a safe and comfortable atmosphere and utilizes the potential of universe as a attribute the values Habluminallah, Habluminanas, Habluminalam, and integrate automatic building system technology as an aviation building value. Thanks.
Okay, thanks for HPAL team. For the next, we call to the presenter paling asik team Muhammad Fajri Fadlullah Rahmat Damaini from Program Studi Arsitektur Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Ar-Raniry Banda Aceh.
Kami banggakan presenter dari tim paling asik Muhammad Fajri Fadlullah Rahmat Damaini dari Prodi Arsitektur Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi UIN Ar-Raniry.
So sorry. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Our respect to the judges for providing us the opportunity to be in final of IPC 2023 and to all the attendees. We from Palensik team consisting of myself, Fadlullah, Muhammad Fajri, and Rahmat Damaini representing UIN Ar-Raniry would like to present the result of our research on the Sibreh livestock market. We have designed a redesign of the Sibreh livestock market to enhance market efficiency through technological innovation influenced by Islamic architecture. Next, please. The redesign of Sibreh livestock market is motivated by declining efficiency in various sectors, including the economic, social, and environmental aspect. Therefore, this research aims to design solutions that can enhance the efficiency of the Sibreh livestock market, making it more sustainable and benefiting the entire community involved. The redesign of this livestock market is carried out to provide innovation that combines technology and principle of Islamic architecture This approach will offer solutions that align with Islamic Sharia in Aceh. Next, please. There are four issues in the location. The first one, site circulation. Visitor congestion leading to discomfort in entering and exiting the market, and compromising visitor safety due to inadequate parking facilities. And there is a lack of separation between the human and livestock zones. The second issue is porting facility. Sibreh livestock market lacks an adequate livestock loading and unloading system, as well as facilities such as slaughterhouse, livestock weighing scales, and a resting place for veterinarians and livestock transport drivers coming from various areas. The market also lacks a proper mosque or musalla. The third issue is environment. Sibreh livestock market naturally produce waste, and this too is found scattered in the market area. The market also frequently experiences waterlogging issues. The fourth issue is the market economy. The Sibreh livestock market also support the economy of the Acehnese community. However, there are several issues in the Sibreh livestock market, such as dependency on external supplies for livestock feed, the lack of utilization of generated waste, and the absence of rainwater harvesting practice. Next, please. This research is an applied research conducted with a qualitative approach. The data obtained in this research are in the form of text and image. The data analysis process involves three activities: data reduction, data display, and conclusion or verification. Data collection involves direct field observation and open-ended interviews with several individuals. Next, please. The redesign of the Sibreh livestock market was first carried out with Islamic structural approach. One of the principles of Islamic structural is Hablum Minallah, which means the relationship between humans and Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. This is articulated in the Quran, Surah Az-Zariyat, verse 56. Hablum Minannas, which means the relationship with fellow humans, is mentioned in the Quran, Surah Al-Imran, verse 134. Hablum Minal Alam and Hablum Minal Halam, signifying the relationship with the surrounding environment, is expressed in the Quran, Surah Ar-Rum, verse 41. Next, please. Hablum Minallah, the implementation in the design involves creating a pedestrian pathway that directly leads to Baitul Ma'mur Mosque Sibreh. This is done to make it easier for the local community to access the place of worship and draw closer to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. And natural elements such as trees, water, stones, and soil are incorporated into the pedestrian pathway as evidence of the greatness and beauty of Allah's creation. Next, please. Hablum Minannas, the implementation in design involves redesigning the market circulation to be more comfortable, safe, and efficient. It can be seen in display layout plan. Next, please. Additionally, organizing and adding parking space to reduce random parking by visitors. Designing safer livestock pen with a more efficient loading and unloading system to facilitate the access of livestock to the pen from transport vehicle. Next, please. And planning a rest area for veterinarians and livestock transport drivers. It is done because doctors and drivers come from various regions in Aceh, traveling quite a distance. Next, please. Hablum Minal Alam. The roof of this market specifically over the livestock pens is designed to capture rainwater that can be used for market needs, such as animal drinking water, cleaning livestock pens, and water for sinks. The Sibreh livestock market also produce waste in the form of animal manure, which can be processed into biogas and organic fertilizer. Next, please. Furthermore, we also implement technology in the Sibreh livestock market. Technology can create something beneficial and have positive impact on the environment. Therefore, technology is applied to the Sibreh livestock market in an environmentally friendly manner and to enhance the market's economy. Next, please. We implement the first one. Back, please. We implement the first one, rainwater management system. Rainwater can be utilized as clean water for various purposes. The rainwater management system includes the rain collection area, conveyance system, directing rainwater from the collection area to the storage sink, filters, and reservoirs. The rainwater management system applied to the roof livestock pens. Second, conversion of livestock manure into biogas and organic fertilizer. The collection in digester. Inside the digester, the manure is decayed, ferment by bacteria, producing methane gas and other gas. The gas generated in this process circulate in the digester to become organic fertilizer. The livestock manure is composed in designated area, implement in the market area. Next, and the third, waste management into Kampus. scattered waste spread into designated bins. Organic waste, which can be used and recycled into Kampus, is allowed to the campus and is in an airtight container for 2 weeks until it undergoes decomposition, turning into Kampus and implemented in market area. Next, please. And lastly, we also implement innovation in the Subreh livestock market. The innovation we apply cover 3 aspects: economic, social, and environmental. Next, please. Firstly, in terms of the economic aspect, the addition of slaughterhouse, livestock weighing scales. Next, please. And animal feed production area to enhance and boost the economy of Subreh livestock market. Next, please. Secondly, in terms of a social aspect, the addition of comfortable communal area with easy circulation to all parts of the market and visitor sitting areas. This will be very beneficial for the bustling visitor of the Subreh livestock market who come from various regions in Aceh. Next, please.
I'm sorry, the time is out.
Okay. Thank you for your attention. This is for us. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thanks to paling asik team. And that's all the presenter from Islamic Architecture Design. And when for the topic has been present, thanks all the presenter for the next agenda is break session. There will be 13 minutes, and we will continue the agenda at 13:30 p.m. for announcement the winner presentation.
Terima kasih untuk semua presenter. Selanjutnya diberikan waktu 30 menit untuk isoma. Acara akan dilanjutkan pukul 13.30 waktu Indonesia Barat untuk pengumuman pemenang.
Ibu selalu berani ekstra demi yang fresh, karena fresh lebih baik. Kepada ibu yang derak susu, kenapa pilih yang gak fresh?
Loh, ini bukan fresh milk.
Bukan, yang beneran fresh milk cuma di chiller. Pilih Greenfield. fresh milk seperti jilat, ini dilakukan setiap
Tes.
Rida.
Saya belum ekspor lagi yang dua. Berarti tiga dulu.
Okay, welcome back to all ladies and gentlemen. For the next is closing statement by the chairman, Mr. Budi Azhari, MPD.
Kata-kata penutup kepada Ketua Panitia Bapak Budi Azhari, MPD.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Puji syukur kehadirat Allah. Selawat beriringkan salam kepada junjungan alam Nabi besar Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Bapak Ibu Dewan Juri yang kami muliakan, teman-teman panitia dan peserta yang kami cintai. Akhir dari acara International Paper Competition ini adalah mengumumkan para pemenang, para pemeroleh medali yang sebentar lagi akan diumumkan oleh panitia dan sekaligus penyerahan medali. Kegiatan ini sesuai dengan tulisannya itu, the first ya. Jadi pertama, artinya ini akan berkelanjutan, yang kedepannya belajar dari kegiatan yang luar biasa pada event yang pertama ini, seperti yang disampaikan oleh Dewan Juri dan beberapa panitia, akan mengembangkan terhadap cabang-cabang yang lebih up to date, yang lebih sesuai dengan isu perkembangan dunia. Basisnya tetap di keilmuan kita, terutama di sains dan teknologinya, di tekniknya. Terima kasih kepada panitia, terima kasih kepada Dewan Juri, dan juga terima kasih kepada para peserta di seluruh Indonesia dan juga di luar negeri yang telah berpartisipasi. Bagi nanti yang pemenang, jadikan itu sebagai batu loncatan yang jauh lebih baik lagi ke depan. Dan bagi yang belum beruntung, itu menjadi juga inspirasi, motivasi untuk berbuat lebih baik. Selamat nanti kepada para pemenang dan juga selamat juga kepada para peserta. Terima kasih pada panitia. Mungkin itu saja yang dapat saya sampaikan sebagai pernyataan terakhir. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thanks to Mr. Budi Azhari. Winner announcement and submission the medal. To the winners who are outside of the area, the medal will be represented by the event organizing committee.
Terima kasih kepada Bapak Budi Azhari. Pengumuman pemenang dan penyerahan piagam kepada pemenang yang berada di luar daerah, penyerahan medali akan diwakilkan oleh panitia acara.
Winner announcement, halal product and nanotechnology category. The top winner, Physics Engineer 02. The second winner, Physics Engineer 01. The first winner, Jeremy Vera.
Kepada para pemenang boleh diharap untuk maju ke depan. Perwakilan. Maaf, dipersilakan kepada semua peserta untuk maju.
to the judges, Dr. Abdul Mujahid Hamdan MSHK is invited to give the medals.
Kepada Dewan Juri Bapak Dr. Abdul Mujahid Hamdan MSC, kami persilakan untuk memberikan medali.
Winner announcement, Literacy Technology Innovation category. The first winner, Blueprint.
The second winner, Ambassador of Humanity.
The first winner, Virtual Space.
Kepada para pemenang diharapkan maju ke depan.
To the chairman, Mr. Budi Azhari MPD, we invited to give the medals.
Kepada Ketua Panitia Acara Bapak Budi Azhari kami persilakan untuk memberikan medali.
category. The top winner is Zero Waste. The second winner, Brain. The first winner, Finger. To the judges, Mr. Dr. Julian Syah Harhab, we invite you to give the medal.
Kepada Dewan Juri Bapak Dr. Julian Syah Harhab, kami persilakan untuk memberikan medali. Penyerahan simbolis yang akan diwakilkan oleh panitia untuk peserta yang berada di luar daerah. Selamat kami ucapkan sekali lagi. Announcement, Islamic Architecture Design category. The second winner, Archpile. The first winner, Paling Asik. Kepada peserta dipersilakan untuk maju ke depan. Judges, Mr. Muhammad Faisi Ikhwali, STMN, we invite you to give the medals. Kepada Dewan Juri Bapak M. Muhammad Faisi Ikhwali, STMN, kami persilakan untuk memberikan medali. first winner, FPSPUSTJ. Penyerahan piagam simbolik kepada peserta yang di luar daerah akan diwakilkan dengan panitia acara. To the judges, Dr. Julian Harahap, we invite to give the medal. Kepada Dewan Juri Bapak Dr. Julian Harahap, kami persilakan untuk memberikan medali. Winner announcement. Renewable Energy Technology category. The first winner, Jati Green Energy Team. Penyerahan simbolik piagam juara akan diwakilkan dengan panitia acara untuk pemenang yang ada di luar daerah. To the judges, Miss Maisarah binti Bakri STM Arch, we invite to give the medal. Kepada Dewan Juri Ibu Maisyarah binti Bakri STM Arch, kami persilakan untuk memberikan medali.
Okay, that's all for the winner announcement. Next, we will do the photo session. To all participants, please come to the front of the stage.
Selanjutnya kita akan foto bersama kepada seluruh peserta agar maju ke panggung.
Cause you're a sky full of stars. I'm gonna give you my heart. Cause you're a sky full of stars. Cause you light up the park. I don't care, go on and tear me apart. I don't care if you do. Cause in the sky full of stars, I think I saw you. Cause you're a sky full of stars. I wanna die in your arms. Cause you get lighter the more it gets dark. I'm gonna give you my heart. I don't care, go on and tear me apart. I don't care if you do. Cause in the sky.
Pada para peserta boleh dipersilakan duduk kembali.
Finally, we are at the end of this event. I'm Iwatu Shiva Didi and my partner Maulidia Shiva as the Master of Ceremony. We do apologize for our mistakes in presenting this event. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Akhirnya kita berada di penghujung acara. Saya Maulidia Shiva dan partner saya Iwatu Shiva Adidi. Selaku pembawa acara, mohon maaf apabila ada kesalahan. Terima kasih atas segala perhatian. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. informasikan kepada peserta pemenang yang piagam sertifikatnya belum ada stempel, boleh menjumpai panitia di luar ya, di meja tamu.